Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Finally back home, able to stream again. Welcome back. Cat is in chat right now. Yeah. I'm doing good, Nilmi. Thank you for asking. It's been a stressful weekend, which is why I took yesterday off. But it's been good overall. I mean, I had a lot of fun at the Master Duel tournament on Saturday. It was very fun to cast, and then we drove all night for the French Open on Sunday, basically, because I just assumed, I don't know why, but I just assumed it would be like an easy thing to do because they're both in France. The Master Duel finals as well as the French Open. I was like, yeah, that makes sense to do both on the same weekend. And then it turned out that the French Open was 5 hours away from the Master Duel tournament, and there was also a time zone difference, or like a time zone shift in the middle. Like we lost an additional hour on the way there, so it was quite stressful actually, but it was fun. It was a fun weekend, and I did well at the French Open, so I'm happy with that. I'm happy I did it, but yeah. I saw you holding back every time someone talked about Man. I mean, it's hard. It's hard because Lampy is like Man's biggest fan. So whenever we were talking about it, I was like, okay, dude. All right. Will you react to TCG ban list? There's been a bunch of ban lists, but TCG is not one of them. So we'll talk about the Master Duel ban list today, even though we're a little bit late to the party because it was revealed last week when I was already gone. But the only other ban list there was the OCG ban list, which I've already talked about that. But yes, we will talk about all the things I missed. We will also talk about, of course, the Master Duel ban list and play the new format a little bit, because I do believe, which is the good thing, is that the ban list is in effect now, as of today, which is cool. So we can talk about what that means and maybe try. I was thinking we could play a little bit of Magnet Warriors. Which is a deck that I thought looked interesting in TCG, but I haven't gotten around to trying it yet. So it could be a good time to learn the cards in Master Duel. I think that is something that I want to do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, also yeah. Of course. No. I now I know. Now I get it. Now I understand why you asked for the TCG ban list, because it's April 1st. I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Good. Really good one. Really good one. I definitely believed you for a second there that the TCG ban list came out at 12, like in the middle of the day. Absolutely, very very good job. Anyways, let's warm up. Kangaroo Champ. Is the whole stream a prank? Yes. Feels. This is Rooster. Hippo Carnival. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was Super Hippo Carnival. Maybe could have been. This is Arcana Force the Fool. Is this a UA? I think that is a UA. That might be midfielder. No, perfect ace. I have no idea. Coldara, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. And Keeney, thank you for the 25. Appreciate you guys. What's the best deck in TCG? I played Draco Tail at the French Open, and I think it's pretty good, but I don't think it's like the best by far. Wrath of Neos. Token Thanksgiving. Token Festival. Oh. Mine Golem. Urgent schedule? Yeah. I feel like I've seen it, but I don't know what it's called. Chaos Burst. I've seen this one as well, but I do not know. Can I get cards I've seen before? Thank you. That'd be awesome. No. Okay. Flower Cardian. Recardination. Recardination. It's not Dynamis Brachion, is it? Glaceon, not Brachion. That's what I was looking for. Hyperion, thank you for the 26 months. We'll get everything done in the next couple of days. We'll talk about I think today is going to be more Master Duel heavy, and tomorrow we're doing more TCG, because I've been planning to do a stream where we also look at like the next couple of things that are about to happen in the TCG, because I feel like the format is about to come to a close, right? We're expecting what's it called? Is it Blazing Dominion first? Yeah, Blazing Dominion. And stuff like that. So I wanna do like a full TCG stream where we talk about like the state of the current format, what's next, you know, stuff like that. So that's probably gonna be tomorrow. Bizarre. Is it possible Mitsu plays Sacred Bounty now? I don't even remember the effect of that card, to be honest with you. We'll talk about that in a second, what the decks are going to do in Master Duel to adapt. Because I think most of them are still fine. But I have to take a look at the ban list again. I'm not sure what exactly it was. This feels familiar. This is that Drac Lubion? Is that Joker's Straight? Yeah. Dokuro Rider? Libromancer Realized? No. Fireburst? Could be. It is Fireburst. It's hard to tell because for some reason all of the Libromancer artwork is blurred in this game. And it's just the Libromancers, I think. This is something Guard. Is it not? Nubian Guard, yeah. This is Colossal Fighter Assault Mode. Akibio Drakmord. This looks labyrinthy. This is big welcome? No. Just welcome? Ooh, vampire takeover. Excellion. Wind up juggler. What? I think this. No. What? Is it squirrel? It is squirrel. Okay. I have no idea. Probably dream mirror, because there's a mirror. Yeah, that easy sometimes. Oh, the rank up magic, my specialty. Rank up. Variant force? Why is that not a thing? Variance force. Ah. Brianak. Cyber network? Yeah. This is Super Robo Yaru? Rockroyd. Fabio, thank you for the 28. Appreciate that. I wish it was true. Falcos. Bulldoze. Screw this card, man. Who is it? Hodor. Burning Beast. Dragoonidy. Rebus? No. Dragoonidy. Militum? Nope. Dragoonidy Pilum? Pilum. I have no idea what that is. Mimimic. This is Warrock Mahmud. Restaurant Thistburn. Murmur of the Forest. Damn it. Stickers. Ooh, is it shark stickers? Who has Yaksha? Ah. Good on that one with less zooms. Looks Dark World. Dark Worldy. Oh yeah, the Scout. Scout of the Dark World. Gar. Chicken game. Bujin. Is it Bujin? It's not Bujin Carnation. Bujinity? Bujin Unity? This is some Falcon Air. Is it Air Raid? Yeah. Dude, I have it. I have it in Master Duel as a wallpaper. I have no idea what it's called though. They always have like a weird name. Kingyo Sukui, yeah. That is Analyzer? Shut up, Tavini does. Think with a 33 though. This is like, is it Mad Lobster? Is it just Mad Lobster? I thought it had like a Scissors MK2 or something. I don't know, that's a different card I'm thinking of. This I've never seen before. Senko the Skybolt Star. Patty, thank you for the 37 months. Yeah, you can post about the Stuttgart Regional in my Discord. This is one of the power tools. Braver Dragon. It's not marshalling field, is it? No. Axelite. Black Wing Harmattan. Why do I know that one? Ancient Gear. Probably Ancient Gear? Could be Scrap. Oh, it's Scrap Raptor. Yeah. Melfi. But which one? Oh, is that the field spell? Merry Melfi's? Joyous Melfi's? Oh, time's over. Okay. Time's up. I don't know what it was. 917 is pretty good. It's all right. It's not washed. It's okay. It was Mary? Ah, okay. It's fine. We wouldn't have gotten 4 digits anyways off of it. That's fine. All right, let's guess this one real quick and then we're off. Okay. We are looking for a newer than 2015 monster card with an effect, not an exceed, higher than level 4, less than 1500 attack, more than 1500 defense. What about... Okay, look. I know how this looks, all right? I had no idea what it was. That... Okay, dude. All right, and you know what? I'm not even going to defend myself. I'm not, because, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm so used to this taking longer. I was shocked right there. Okay, anyways. Well, welcome to the stream, everybody. Rewatched. Oh my god, Josh loves Wakaushi. It was just the first card I thought of when it's like low attack but high defense. Anyways, dude. Anyways. All right. We have a couple of things to talk about since I was gone for a couple of days, and there's a couple of things that were announced in the meantime that I haven't taken a look yet. I would assume that some of this you've already seen because, of course, the announcement are a couple of days old, but I still want to take a look at them because I actually haven't even looked at much while I was gone in terms of the new cards and stuff. And also, you have to let me know if I missed something because I'm not sure if I have all of them open already in tabs. Maybe I'm missing a new card announcement or something like that. But yeah, I still wanted to take a look at it for just completion's sake before we hop into the new Master Duel format a little bit for today. We are also going to take a closer look at the upcoming stuff in the TCG soon. That's probably going to be tomorrow. I have planned to talk about the current state of the format a little bit, and then also just like what's releasing next. And we're going to start looking into the new format because, of course, for me personally, this current format is basically coming to an end now because my next big tournament, I have some regionals in April, but my next really big tournament is Nationals, which is coming up for everyone in Europe. And I believe for most people in National season, it's actually going to be with Blazing Dominion. So I wanna start taking a look at that soon. Do we get a deck list from the French Open? You can actually, I posted it on Twitter while I was traveling back. It was relatively standard branded Draco Tail, so if you want to, you can go, I think it's !social. Let me try. Yeah, I have a command for it. You can check out the Twitter if you want the deck list. It's nothing too crazy. I would have made a deck profile if I played something fancy, but it's literally just Draco Tail. I thought about what I wanted to play, but realistically, I just wanted to guarantee some solid points. And I thought Draco Tail was best for me for that because I've been playing a lot of Draco Tail in Master Duel. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Asian Raiders? Thank you, Raymond, for the raid. Hope you all had a good stream over there. Yep, that's a Raymond Die Raider if I've ever seen one. That is a Raymond Die Raider if I've ever seen one. All right, welcome to the stream, everybody. Did you see the Asia qualifier prizes? I did actually. I did see them. They looked pretty good. Let me get them on screen real quick. They post them on. I don't think they posted them on YG.org, but I assume you also retweeted them. Hold up. Do you mean these? What is this one? Is that Therion Champion Sargas? That's a weird choice, isn't it? I mean, it looks good. It's a cool mat, but it's a weird choice for a card in 2026. It's like that card is 3 years old and barely even played anymore. Whereas I feel like the Draco Tail one is much cooler. How much is the Draco Tail mat gonna cost me? Asking for a friend. Yeah, Jordan might be interested in that one. That's a good Draco Tail mat, dude. I like that Draco Tail mat. The Sargas mat is cool too. It's just a really weird timing for it, right? Because if they released this in like 2023 or whatever, it would have been cooler, I feel like. Because when did Therions come out? Dude, that's not even 2023. Therions is 2022. Yeah. That is a weird timing on that one, but it is a cool looking card. I mean, I'll give him that much. Probably the Branded Chronicles. Right, okay, but if they wanted to make a mat themed around the Branded Chronicles, I'm sure they could have thought of something that's part of the Branded lore that hasn't been put on a mat yet that's cooler than Sargass or more popular than Sargass. I'm sure there's something, you know, because if that's what they're trying to do, they could have done other things. Therion hit Duel Links yesterday. Yeah, I saw that. But that's hardly a reason to make a world championship qualifier playmat in the OCG. But whatever. It doesn't really matter. Right? It's fine. The mat is cool. This one is way cooler though. But yeah, it's nice. Okay. Let's take a look at Glitch Clutch Null Gainer, a level 8 synchro from Chaos Origin that was revealed a couple of days ago, but I haven't seen it yet. Pretty cool looking card, I gotta say. It is a level 8 Dark Psychic synchro, generic, so any one tuner plus non-tuners. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, you can add a level 8 or higher monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand. You can target a monster in your grave with 0 attack, special summon it, but its effects are negated. Also, it cannot be used as material for Fusion, Synchro, Exceed, or Link. Okay. This is an interesting card. This is the type of card. It reminds me of that other generic level 8 synchro that they printed a while ago that was like not obviously broken but had some pretty interesting applications. If it's just a database card, right? It was, what was the other one called? I'm referring to Diabolantis, I think. Yeah, this is the one. Hold up. It reminds me of this card where it's like, it's a generic level 8 synchro, and then it sends insect and/or plants from deck to grave. So it's like, it has applications. It's obviously a solid card. Like this is obviously not a bad Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? A level 8 synchro that adds a level 8 or higher with 0 attack from your deck to your hand on summon, has no locks on it, and also revives a monster from the graveyard. Like, that's gotta have some solid applications. The question is just, what do you do with it, right? And even if there is a good target for it, right? That's also something to keep in mind. Even if there is a good target for this card, does it make sense to play them together? Because maybe you play this in like a deck that doesn't even have the ability to make synchros. Like, you guys are saying that, oh, you can add Varurun. Like, yeah, you can add the Varurun from your deck to your hand, but there's no way that's ever gonna happen, right? There's no way that's ever gonna happen. Can the clowns use this card? Don't they tribute extra deck monsters? I think the clowns are also locked out of the extra deck. Like, you can't. What was the lock for Clown Clan? I forget. They had like some weird, unique lock. Like, you couldn't use any effects out of the extra deck or something, right? It's meant for the Dark Tuners. Are the Dark Tuners the really bad cards we read like 2 weeks ago? Like the really, really bad cards? Yes? Okay. Yeah, I have a hard time evaluating this card right now because I'm not quite sure what to do with it. Like, I'm not sure, like, any of the examples that I can think of, the card doesn't really make sense. Like, the first search target I thought of was Yubel, like Yubel stuff, right? But like in Yubel, you're not going to make a level 8 synchro to search one of the Yubel monsters. That doesn't really make sense. That's not worth any... Like, the investment is never worth the payoff, because adding a Yubel is not that crazy. Also, you cannot search Ra's Fear Mode with this, because Ra's Fear Mode is question mark attack and not 0 attack. Those are different in Yu-Gi-Oh! You cannot add this Fear Mode with this, which, even if you could, it wouldn't be good, because... if you're breaking a board, there's no point in adding Ra's Fear Mode at the end of your combo. Like, there's no way. This card does nothing at the moment, but is set to be good with the right cards. That's how I would feel about it. I think it is very similar in that sense to this card, where like you read it, you can't think of anything obviously broken to do with it. But if there's ever a deck that makes use of the card, then it's gonna be really good in it, right? Like, also the second effect is a little weird, right? Because you summon a monster with 0 attack, negate its effects, and it can't be used as a material for Fusion, Synchro, Exceed, or Link, which basically means you can only tribute it, right? You can only tribute it for like, you can tribute it for a ritual summon, or you can tribute it for like a tribute summon, or any other like thing, but you don't really have an obvious use case for this, right? Especially in the decks that we've been mentioning right now. It's like it's a little awkward. Or destroy it in the case of Yubel. Right, okay, yeah. If you were to revive a Yubel monster with this, you could then destroy it with like Nightmare Throne. Or no, Nightmare Pain is the one that destroys, yeah. Sure. Habakiri contributed. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. Yeah, okay. Well, we start with a weird one because it's hard to evaluate. It's not a bad card, but I also don't really see it being used in the near future, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, and then we have this card here, which I think was announced yesterday, which is a new Pendulum monster from Chaos Origin. Ray Rage, the Twilight Fiend, which is a level 3 light dragon, right? The Twilight Fiend is, of course, a dragon, but maybe it's better that it's not a light fiend. Just saying. 1,000 attack, 1,500 defense, pendulum scale of 1. Pendulum effect, you can only use the pendulum effect of this card's name once per turn. If a pendulum monster you control will be destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can destroy this card instead of one of those monsters. Monster effect, you can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card's in your hand, you can target a pendulum you control, place it in your pendulum zone, but you cannot activate its pendulum effects this turn. If you do, special summon this card. Quick effect, you contribute this card, target a card in your pendulum zone. It cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects this turn. This card, legitimately, and I don't think I'm exaggerating, this card could have been printed in the literal first Pendulum structure deck in the end of 2014 or the beginning of 2015. They could have printed this card, and it would have seen 0 competitive play until today. This card is 11 years late, 12 years late for Pendulum, and still would never have seen any play. I have no idea what the point of this card is, genuinely. Yeah. Nah. I don't know what this means. Nah, you play this in your 2016 Kirin Slop deck? There's no way. Nah, there's no way. It does nothing. It's a vanilla. No, it's genuine. It's a vanilla. It's a low scale. That doesn't matter. We had low scales with effects back then already. There was like stuff like Magical Abductor and whatever. Like there were low scales with effects. I don't think we have to lose more brain cells over this. I think this is pretty bad. They like to mock pendulum players by repeatedly releasing these useless pendulums. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, pendulum is in a very weird spot where I feel like the only way to make good pendulum support, like well-received pendulum support these days, is if you make an archetype that is centered around the pendulum mechanic, but still like contained within its own archetype, if that makes sense, right? Like I feel like the problem with the pendulum mechanic is that it's a giga generic mechanic. Like in theory, every pendulum monster that doesn't have a specific lock on it just goes into one deck, which is like pendulum. It's literally pendulum slop these days, right? Like the pendulum combo is it's just all the good pendulum cards in one place, and it does some really crazy shit, and no one likes playing against it, which is basically the problem with just new pendulum support. Is like pendulum is made to be slop, right? The pendulum mechanic is basically inviting you to just play all of them in the same deck. Which is not what people like, I think. At least I don't. I mean, maybe some other people like it for that. But it makes it really complicated to make good generic pendulum support. Or rather, I guess they maybe don't want to do that. DDD players disagree. No, DDD is different. Like DDD is a combo pile but DDD is at least somewhat contained within its own archetype, right? Because DDD doesn't lock you into like pendulums. DDD locks you into DDDs for the most part, right? Like it's a combo pile, but it is not like mixing 15 different engines into the deck, right? You are playing a DDD deck at least. You can argue whether the DDD playstyle is healthy or not, but that's a different question, right? That has nothing to do with the thing that I just mentioned, right? Yeah, okay. Well, and I think, unless I'm missing something, I think that is the all the cards I've missed. Because the newest one here, it says, okay, here's OCG Banlist. I definitely looked at that. And here's the new Beatrice, which I still think is crazy that they did that. I can't believe that they did that. But that we also looked at. So I don't think I'm missing anything else. What is utility selection? A new special pack utility selection includes cards used in the metagame, will go on sale August 8th. Every card in the set comes in super or higher rarity and reprints cards related to themes used in the current meta and in recent products. Also, new cards bringing new strategies to existing decks will be included. And in addition to arts featuring monsters that were used in the meta, there will also be overframe cards. Okay, I mean, so it's an OCG reprint set, but with a couple of new cards as well. I mean, sounds like a pretty solid concept, but I guess we have to wait and see what those new cards are. Can't really say much about that as of now. Rarity Collection 6-ish. It sounds kind of like the concept for Rarity Collection, right? You've got some reprints, you've got some overframes, you've got some alt arts, it sounds like, as well as some a little bit of new cards, which I guess is something that Rarity Collection doesn't typically do. Master Duel is getting something similar. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the. I mean, I was at the Master Duel thing on Saturday where they announced it for the first time. But I think that's a really good idea. The fact that they're doing a Master Duel like staples pack that's going to be around permanently. I think that's a good idea. Oh yeah. I was wondering. Hold up. Let me really quickly. Let me get the pictures for Rarity Collection 5. I remember seeing someone post like the full card list. Who was it? Someone was posting the full list of Rarity Collection. Here. Yeah. So I've been wondering about this, about Rarity Collection 5, because I've seen some people talk about the set online, and I'm not sure what the common like consensus on this is. Because I will say the reprints in this set are not as good as they were in previous Rarity Collections. I do think to an extent though, I feel like it's hard for them to even make a Rarity Collection with a bunch of as many good reprints as the previous ones, because genuinely this is a problem quote unquote, because the TCG is a lot more affordable than it used to be. I feel like there's not even that many cards that they could have reprinted. Like, sure, 7th Tachyon is a good point. There's a couple of cards. Like, tell me which cards are still like expensive in current TCG that they should have put in here. 7th Tachyon is a good shout. That card could have been in here. Fiendsmith Tract and Fiendsmith Lacrima could have or should have definitely been in here as well, because they were kind of. I don't think they've ever been reprinted, have they? Marshmallow, Jiaolong. My only guess, here's the thing, right? Here's my educated guess on this, is that because this is the set that doesn't have Grandmasters yet, right? It introduces the overframes. It introduces the overframe cards, which by this slide is wrong. I think this is the correct one. Yeah. It introduces the overframes, but it doesn't have Grandmaster yet. So I would assume that maybe they're saving some of those other reprints for whatever the Grandmaster set is going to be. I don't know if that's going to have reprints in it or just new cards, because in the OCG it did have reprints, so it could. I don't know. So the thing is, like, I feel like what they're trying to do, I think, is they're trying to replace some of the good reprints, quote unquote, with like alternative artworks, which from my perspective is fine. I'm a big fan of alternative artworks in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think that is something they should do more regularly, and I'm a big fan of, I'm a huge fan of the overframes. I think the overframes by itself already make this set pretty hype, at least for me personally. The other ones, like the line art cards, is something that some people are going to really like and some people are going to dislike it. It's whatever, but I think that's the point of this. The point of this is that it's like subjective, and you can pick these up if you want to, but you don't have to, right? That's the cool thing about this. You're not required to play these cards. You can just play the ones you already have. You can just play the cheaper versions of the cards. You don't have to play these if you don't like them. The same goes for the overframes, of course, which is also why I think it's okay that you don't pull an overframe in every box. Which I guess if you didn't know, I think from the influencer openings, it became clear that you don't have a guaranteed overframe in every box. But I personally think that's fine. I think it's okay that they are more like chase cards and hard to get, because they're not required to play the game. So that's okay. In terms of the reprints, I'm trying to think. I feel like there's a couple of cards in here that are low-key solid reprints that I'm not aware of that they were expensive. I think one of those cards, for example, is the DDD Marksman King Tell. I think this card was a little bit expensive. I'm not entirely sure though. And I think there's a couple of other ones in here that were randomly expensive. Like maybe Delta was sometimes weirdly expensive in certain formats because it hasn't been printed in a while. Impulse and Purge are the best in the set, but they're only in premium rarities. Yeah, so how does it work? Impulse is only Platinum, Ulti, and Starlight? Or what? And Purge is just Overframe? Ulti, Plat, Collectors? Wait, so Impulse doesn't have a Starlight? Or is it just we haven't seen it being pulled in any of the influencer openings? Okay. But why would Impulse not have a Starlight? Impulse doesn't have a Starlight yet, does it? It has a QCR, but that doesn't stop them from printing a Starlight. It does have a QCR, I'm aware, but that does not mean it can't get a Starlight. Or they decided not to because it has a QCR? Okay. Expensive QCRs might not be getting Starlights? Okay, well that's a good thing, I suppose. Even though I much prefer Starlight over QCR. I don't think they're the same. They're similar, but that's a different topic. That didn't stop them with SP. Yeah, but like, I mean, you could maybe argue that they got negative feedback about the thing that they did with SP, and maybe now they decided not to do it with Impulse, which would still be, it wouldn't make the SP thing better, but it would mean they learned from it, if that's the case, right? Yeah. I mean, I still think even if this set doesn't have the same quality of reprints in compared to like Rarity Collection 1, I still think it's a good set. I still like that there's a lot of cards available in a lot of different rarities right now, which is cool. I also think in general the TCG is just there's less cards that needed to be reprinted. Of course, some of them are still missing from here. But the main thing about this is that I'm excited for more alternative artworks, and specifically overframes. The line arts, some of them I really like. Some of them I think are better than the base version. Some of them I think are not as good as the base version. But the overframes I think are amazing. I'm really looking forward to the overframes. I wonder what the prices on the overframes is going to end up being if you don't even have a guaranteed ultra rare overframe per box, right? Do we have any idea of how rare the Starlight overframes are? Because that's another question. Like maybe a Starlight overframe is so hard to pull that these are actually like actual crazy chase cards in Yu-Gi-Oh again, right? How much is the Purge going for? I mean, the set isn't out yet, so we don't have like we don't have that info. About one in every other case. One per like 2 to 3 cases. Dude, one Starlight overframe per 2 to 3 cases is crazy, right? That is hard to pull. Holy, okay. The Mirror Jades pre-sold for 350 and sold out in Starlight. Dude, that seems way too low. That seems if they're not even one per case on any Starlight overframe, there's no way that thing goes for 350. If they pre-sold those for 350, that's on them. That's crazy. But yeah. Okay, well, so I don't know. The way I feel about this is I think it still is a pretty good set. I'm looking forward to it. I like the alt arts, I like the overframes. I do think it does less for the affordability of the game than previous Rarity collections, you know, because it just has less super solid or super good reprints, but I still think it's good. Is my personal feeling on it. Just because I think the overframes alone carry this product a long way, a very long way. I'm just so excited for the overframes that the rest of the set, like it could be it could have always been a little bit worse, and I still would have liked the set overall. They just shouldn't relax on overframes selling the set. The main pool got to be good as well. I do agree with you in the long run, of course. Like if they, I mean, I'm hoping they keep doing overframes because the OCG looks like they keep doing overframes. We're gonna have to wait and see how this entire overframe situation is going to develop, right? Like how much of a chase cards are overframes going to be? Are they going to fix the problem with core sets, you know, not having any chase cards anymore, or basically all the value being in the playable cards, right? We're gonna have to wait and see how much that's gonna change. Also, this is something I've been thinking about. Like, aren't we? There's 10 other overframes as well, right? The other 10, like the Dominus Purge and whatever. Like, where are we getting those? Maybe in like this year's Megatins or something. I hope they don't. I hope they don't make them too easy to get though, because I feel like if they do the same thing. Oh, Battles of Legends. Ah, okay. When is Battles of Legends? Battles of Legends Glorious Gallery. 6th of June. Oh, okay. And I would assume, wait, hold up. Battles of Legends Glorious Gallery. Oh, yeah, they did announce this already. I remember. Battle of Legends Glorious Gallery comes with more extended art cards, chibis, blinged out upgrades to make your decks as glorious as it can be. Right. Chibis. Oh, we get the new Hero and Shadol cards in here. I was wondering what the new cards in this were. Okay, so this is new Satellar Knights, new Shadols. We have read those already, right? I'm pretty sure we definitely read the Heroes. And we also, I'm pretty sure we read the Shadols. Yeah. The Chaos Angel is so sick. The Chaos Angel is so sick, and the Dominus cards are also pretty sick. Yeah. Well, we're going to wait and see how all of this develops with the overframes. I, for one, am excited for the overframe release in the TCG. We will be opening a case of Rarity Collection next Thursday when it comes out on stream. It's going to be fun. We're going to chase some overframes and see what we get. I mean, apparently, we're not even guaranteed a Starlight in a case, so I hope we can get one. Have you seen the new Duel Links character duel PvP that's entirely free to play? I saw that they added it, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it yet at all. But, yeah. Okay. As far... I think that's all the news from the TCG so far that we had to talk about. Like I said earlier, we're going to talk about the upcoming stuff in the TCG in terms of, like, the format. Tomorrow in a little bit more detail. Like, we're going to discuss where the format is at right now and where it's going to be around national season, because we have a couple of new things releasing. So where we're going to take a look at some stuff tomorrow, like the new Cool Tune stuff that's going to be in Blazing Dominion and other things that are in Blazing Dominion, because I want to start getting ready for national season, because nationals for me this year is extra important, because at the moment, in terms of the world's points, I guess I can give you a little bit of an update on that. Where's Lampy? The world's race is coming to a close in Europe, and it is really close at the moment. I did get some solid points at the French Open, but so did a lot of other players in the ranking. So I'm currently sitting at 21. Which is just behind Mathieu with... I have 346, Mathieu has 349. Then there's a bunch of people within the 40-point range. Like, my distance, you have to be top 16 for the World's playoffs. And 16th place at the moment is 389, so 43 points ahead, which isn't that much, but there's only a limited amount of tournaments left. So for me, I'm attending at least 2 regionals in April, which is Karlsruhe and Stuttgart, which is a decent chunk of points still. I think Karlsruhe is probably going to have like 250 players, which is what? 30 something points. And then Stuttgart last time had over 400, I believe. And 400 is 50 points. So there's still a good chunk of points left to do. But the most important tournament for this is going to be Nationals, because Nationals is 128 points. So yes, it's still doable. Yes, it is still doable. I just have to do well at Nationals and at the 2 regionals that are coming up. But yeah, that's why Nationals is especially important this year. Because if I'm telling you right now, if I don't top Nationals, I don't think I can make it. Because even if I get points at the 2 regionals, I think everyone else is gonna, or a lot of other people are gonna get points at Nationals, and then they're just gonna overtake me again. So I think it's gonna be coming down to Nationals, basically. Will you be going to French Nationals or German? I will be at both, but I will be playing German Nationals. Yeah. But I will be at both. But I will be playing Germany. Euros is in Brussels. Yeah, Euros is in Brussels, but Euros doesn't matter for the points anymore. Euros is its own thing, right? But yeah. If this doesn't work out, then there's still a couple of other ways to go to Worlds, I suppose. I mean, you could always just qualify via the European Championship, right? Just get top 4 at that, easy. Well, no, I mean, that is always an option theoretically. But there's also the Master Duel qualifiers, of course, that I'm going to be playing in, and I'm also going to be playing and streaming the Duel Links qualifier this year. I thought it would be a fun little project, and I've said this already on stream, but we are going to do the Duel Links Worlds qualifier this year as well. I think it's a fun little project. We're gonna have last year's last year's Duel Links World Champion Sniffus is going to join me on stream at some point and teach me about the current Duel Links format. I've been keeping up a little bit in preparation for it. Like I've been doing my daily quests and stuff. I've been saving my gems. I've been getting some of the staples. I've been unlocking all of the characters just so I'm ready for it. But then ultimately, it's basically the way it works in Duel Links is the same way it works in Master Duel. It's just one weekend, 72 hours, and I don't know how many qualify for Europe. 1 or 2 people, I would assume. So I'm going to be trying that this year. It's going to be a fun stream, I think. It's basically a bonus Duelist Cup, right? Rush Duel? I am not doing Rush Duel. Not because like I hate Rush Duel or anything, but I'm not doing 3 Duelist Cups like within. I would assume they are within like 1 month. Because last year it was Rush Duel was on one weekend. The next weekend was Speed Duel, which is the normal Duel Links, and I think the week after that was Master Duel. I'm not gonna do all 3 like back to back to back. There's no way. There's no way. All right. Well, so that is the situation at the moment for Worlds. Also, I'm still trying my best to get there, but it's going to be tough. All right. And with that, let's talk about what's happening in Master Duel. Chill till Nationals for me. I mean, yeah, okay. All right, Jordan. I would also chill until Nationals if I had 600 points. Which is crazy, by the way. Congratulations. All right, so of course, I'm not going to pretend like this is a blind reaction because this list was announced a couple of days ago. And I've already seen it while I was casting the Master Duel tournament in Paris. But I still want to talk about it because it is the first time I'm streaming on this channel from home since this has dropped. So there's been, as expected, a relatively big Forbidden Unlimited list update after the recent Duelist Cup. And I want to talk about some of the changes. And maybe also, since it's not a first reaction, I want to discuss a little bit what it means for those decks, and we can also immediately try some of the stuff today because the list is already live. And these are all the cards to be limited, and it is a bunch of cards to be limited. We have Kapsi Yummy going from 3 to 1, which is of course by far the strongest Yummy starter. We have Stake Your Soul going from 2 to 1, which is one of the best cards in Vanquish Soul. We have Mitsurugi Prayers going from 3 to 1, which is probably the single most impactful hit that they could have made for Mitsurugi without straight up banning a card. Because Mitsurugi Prayers actually hurts the deck more to go to 1 than Habakiri. Because Mitsurugi Prayers is a resource that the deck really wants to use on the first turn, but it also really wants to have it set up over the course of multiple turns. Like in the average Mitsurugi game, you use 1 prayers on turn 1, you use 1 prayers on turn 2, on your opponent's turn, and then you also search a 3rd prayers for the next turn. So prayers going from 3 to 1 is massive. The next thing about prayers is also prayers is the best card in this deck because it also is the one card that beats Droll and Lockbird. When you have Droll and Lockbird in your hand, and the opponent goes draw phase, prayers, tribute a ritual monster from hand, it feels so bad. So now Droll and Lockbird is going to demolish this deck if they never start with prayers, or rarely start with prayers, not never. So prayers to 1 is the single most impactful hit they could have done to Mitsurugi, in my opinion, if they did not want to ban a card, which is going to be good news for everyone who hates Mitsurugi. At the same time, I want to also say something that I don't like about this, which is that it by far hits pure Mitsurugi the most. This does not necessarily affect the Mitsurugi hybrid variations as much. Like, you can definitely still play Raziel Mitsurugi or Yami Mitsurugi and still combo off and still search your Habakiri and still do your combos. You might even be able to combo without using your prayers in those decks. And that's still pretty strong. Which I think is concerning, because I personally, the way I looked at it always is I like the pure Mitsurugi version way more than all the hybrids. And this is one of the things that this list does not do at all. And this is also going to be one of my critique points about this, is it does not ban any cards, so it does not eliminate any bridges or anything like that, right? But we'll talk about some of the things that are missing on this ban list in a second. Next up, we have all of the Solemns: Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike, Solemn Warning, all going to 1, which is obviously essentially a hit to the man deck, which, I mean, is welcome. I think these cards are... The thing is, I think neither of these cards is necessarily too broken in best of 1, but I just feel like they are so boring. It's so boring to go second against someone who's just trying to negate all of your cards. So the Odeon deck, honestly, overall, probably didn't even have a crazy win rate or anything, but it was just the most boring Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played maybe ever, is when your opponent goes first and just literally has 5 cards face down that negate one of your starters, every one of them. And then the entire game plan is, oh, you activate something, I negate it. You activate something else, I negate it. You activate that, I negate it. Which is just, it's just been miserable. Worse than Malice? It's hard to compare the two because they're different, right? Like, I didn't like Malice because I felt like it was broken, too powerful, and often unbeatable. It's not the same with Odeon. I don't think Odeon is actually a super strong deck. It's relatively mid. Like, it has very close to 50% win rate because it wins going first, it loses going second. But it's just never fun. And ultimately, this is a game. It's a game, and it's supposed to be fun. And this deck is not fun. The gameplay that these cards provide is not fun. So I'm happy that they're going to 1. I don't know if that's going to be the end of the Odeon deck, but it's a step in the right direction. And then Lucius and Rahu going to 1, which I mean, I'm a Draco Tail fan, but I can't deny that the deck is really good in Master Duel. So if they're hitting all the other decks, I think hitting Draco Tail as well is reasonable. I don't hate these changes. I also do think that we're probably getting the new Albaz support at some point, and that's going to help Draco Tail out a lot. For now, I think Draco Tail loses a decent bit of consistency from this. We got to see how we can make up for that. But it is still playable, I think. We can try it. We can try it a little bit. We'll see how it goes. But this, now basically you are forced to play branded Draco Tail, right? Like, you cannot play pure Draco Tail with 4 less starters than before. I think you have to play like branded Fusion and maybe multiple Cartesias or even Aluber. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. Okay. And then it's just 1 semi-limit, which is Treasures of the Kings. Not my favorite way to hit Odeon, but sure, hit Odeon. I'm on board. Fine. And then Golem goes from 1 to 3, which is something that some people are really going to like. This is not irrelevant. I don't want to just glance over it because this has been a very, very popular engine in Master Duel, but yeah. We'll see how it goes. I have mixed feelings about this ban list because I do like that it is a relatively big one. Also, this gives you a lot of crafting points back, right? This is something where, like, people always say, like, oh, they never hit the ultra rares. Oh, this one, like, we have to dismantle those in a second. There's a lot of crafting points that you're getting back, right? Like, you get, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ultra rares that they hit. And a lot of them are even going from 3 to 1, so you can dismantle 2 copies. So it's a lot of crafting points that you get back, at least, which is cool. And it does hit pretty much all of the top tier decks in Master Duel right now, right? We're hitting Yami, we're hitting Vanquish Soul, we're hitting Mitsurugi, we're hitting Odeon, and we're hitting Draco Tail. Those are probably the 4 most played decks in Master Duel, and we're hitting all of them pretty decently. But here's the thing, all right? Like, I think, funnily enough, except for Draco Tail, I think the Draco Tail hits are fine. I think there were much better ways to hit all of those decks. One major issue I have is that Herald of the Arclight wasn't hit, which is my biggest problem with Yami in two ways. It's the card that makes the Yami endboard too powerful, and it's also the card that enables the Yami bridge into Mitsurugi, which is still something that they could play. Same thing goes for King of the Feral Imps. You know, King of the Feral Imps not being on the ban list, I think, is also a pretty big mistake, because it means you can still play Mitsurugi Raizeel. Now, is Mitsurugi Raizeel still good with one prayers is something that remains to be seen, but I think it should have been a priority to get rid of some of the bridges like the TCG did. That's been a very enjoyable experience for me. I said it before countless times, but I'll say it again. The fact that they're hitting Vanquish Soul every time instead of hitting K9 is criminal, in my opinion. I hate that. I think Vanquish Soul is not the problem. I think K9 is the problem, and I think if they keep hitting Vanquish Soul, eventually K9 is not going to go away. People are going to play K9 Crystron or whatever, but I just don't like that. K9 is still in the shop. Okay, sure, that might be an explanation. Once again, you guys always say this when I say this. It might be the explanation for this. I still don't agree with it. Whatever. Like, yeah, sure. Maybe the cards are too new, but I personally hate that that's what's happening, right? Because that's basically, at this point, you're just saying like, oh, they're not doing it in order to sell more K9 cards, which is like, okay, I get that. From a business perspective, I get it. From a game perspective, I don't like it anyways, right? Which is why I'm pointing it out. So that's how I feel about it. Herald of the Orange Light should have been on here. Baron de Fleur should have been on here. Baron de Fleur was my favorite way to hit man, by the way. I think Baron de Fleur is the card that would have to go in order to make man less broken, especially the Primite version of the deck. Like, the fact that that deck off of one Primite card just gets Drill Beam plus Baron is completely insane. Besides the fact that Baron is also very problematic in most other decks that it's being summoned in. But the man deck summoning it is especially problematic. Sprite Elf, Moon of the Closed Heaven. It's just like, I think Master Duel is beyond the point where just limiting stuff is enough, is how I feel about it. Like, there's a plethora of cards in Master Duel that just shouldn't be allowed. And I'm not saying they should ban all of them at the same time. But if they never ban anything, like on these ban lists right here, like not even a single card, then we're never getting there, right? I'm okay with getting there in small steps, you know, maybe like ban Baron this time, ban Sprite Elf another time, or ban Moon of the Closed Heaven another time. Like, I'm okay if we're doing step by step. But if we do 0 changes, then we're never getting there, all right? That's my issue with it, essentially, right? And honestly, I do fear that they're never going to do it, because in OCG, most of those cards are legal as well. Not all of them. Like, Sprite Elf is actually banned in the OCG. But it's not banned in Master Duel, so I don't know. In terms of viability, I think Vanquish Soul is probably the deck that benefits the most from this, out of the decks that were being hit, because losing one Stake Your Soul is manageable for the deck. Because, once again, it's mainly the K9s are a very big part of the deck anyways, so you can just replace the Stake Your Soul with another starter for the K9 engine or whatever, and it's going to be fine. So I think K9 Vanquish Soul benefits a lot from this. I think Yami, weirdly enough, also benefits a lot from this, because Yami's worst matchups were Draco Tail and Mitsurugi. It's pretty good against Vanquish Soul. And Mitsurugi and Draco Tail are both hit harder here than Yami. Like, Yami losing 2 Cupsies is annoying because it's your best starter, but at the same time, in every single Yami combo, you search the Cupsy anyways. So it's fine. It's genuinely fine. It's just going to be like, you're going to play other starters instead, and those also get you to Cupsy. And you can definitely still play Yami Sulfa Chord, because they didn't do anything about Herald of Orange Light, which is really annoying. So Yami is completely fine, I think. Yami is completely fine. Vanquish Soul is a little bit more inconsistent, but still fine. Mitsurugi is hard for me to evaluate with one prayers. I would have to play pure Mitsu before I can say anything about it. But I do think Pure Mitsurugi suffers a lot from this. I think it's really hard to recover from Prayer's Limit for Pure Mitsu. I think that's hard. It might still be okay though. Maybe still like a solid tier 2 deck. And Mitsurugi hybrids I think are also still fine. I think Draco Tail is okay for now. You have to play branded Draco Tail now. And maybe you play like more Pan, more Cartesia, so you have more like 2-card combos instead of 1-card combos, but that's okay in Draco Tail. So I think Draco Tail is okay. Maybe Magistus too. Maybe you can play Magistus because Magistus can search the Lucius, right? So you can replace the consistency that way. There's ways. But all this does is basically the same thing it did in the TCG, right? Like it forces the pure Draco Tail players to play the hybrid versions, which are inherently more powerful. So in a way, this just forces people to play the more combo-heavy versions of Draco Tail. It doesn't stop people from playing Draco Tail. It just means like, oh, you now have to play branded or you have to play Magistus, right? So think of that what you will. And ironically, I also think Man is unfortunately still completely playable because all of the good starters, like you lose 1 treasures. The Solemns were always just a bonus in that deck. Like they just still consistently open like 3-4 negates when they go first. So yeah. How do you hit Draco Tail without that happening though? That is a good question. Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to hit Draco Tail because Draco Tail is in its pure form. Draco Tail was relatively balanced. So if you make it any weaker, you lose all the reason to play it. So it's maybe the only option they have. Banning Flame is fine. Banning Flame is fine, but the thing is, like, if you ban Flame, people still stop playing pure Draco Tail because then your end board is even weaker. Right? So it's like... well. Alright, well... before I forget, we need to dismantle those cards. Solemn. Dismantle 2 warnings. Dismantle 2 strikes. And dismantle 1 judgment. Then we have dismantle 2 Cupsies. Dismantle 2 Prayers. What else was it? It was Stake Your Soul. Draco Tail. I do really like that they hit Rahu over Ketu, which, funnily enough, in this case, maybe the decision was actually made because Rahu is the super rare and Ketu is the ultra rare. But I still am a much bigger fan of limiting Rahu than limiting Ketu like they did in TCG. I think Ketu is the more important card for the deck. Okay, Lucius. Did I miss anything? I did the Draco Tails. I did Stake. I did Solemns. Oh yeah, Treasure. Do I have Treasures of the King even? Oh yeah, I do have Treasures of the King. Okay. Should have all of it now. Let me double check. Yeah, I did all of that. Okay. So, like I said, I feel like you have to play branded Draco Tail now. I think you probably just do something like, hold up, let me do... I could see this being the case where you just play 3 Cartesias and more of the other names. That way you have more 2-card combos instead of 1-card combos. Some people have been saying like you could play a Luber. You could play a Luber in this deck. I don't know if I love that. This looks insanely bricky. No, it's not that bad actually. Like I've played pure Dracotail in the past with 3 Cartesias, no branded fusion, and then of course 3 Lucias. So that was 2 more Rahus, 2 more Lucias, minus 2 branded fusion. So it was 2 more starters. It was 2 more starters. Maybe you have to play 1 or 2 extra starters to make it work. Like, there's other ways. There's other ways. When you play a very high Dracotail count in terms of the big ones, you can just play. People have been playing Polymerization in the past. You can play Odd Eyes, like the Performapal Dissolver. This thing is technically viable. There's ways. You can play Patchwork. You can play King of the Swamp with Poly. Like there's ways to make it work, I think. Branded Megistus? Yeah, maybe it's Megistus. Maybe Megistus is a way to do it. Oh, yeah. Would fusion deployment help? Fusion deployment is not the worst idea. I mean, you do have to play Grangreenol then, and you can't make Verte if you use fusion deployment. But yeah, you could play fusion deployment if you wanted to. It's just like yeah, you can play like 1 or 2 extra spells, I guess. It only summons Albaz and Cartesia. Yeah, going first, it's mostly there to just play more copies of Cartesia, which is okay. I mean, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. This is only a very temporary thing until we get the new Albaz stuff, which I would assume is somewhat soon. I don't know what else we would be getting. So at that point, the deck is going to look completely different again and be completely fine, I think. So. Could be something like this. But another deck, or I guess we should talk about this too, because there was a new pack that came out a few days ago, and I haven't been live since. And it adds a couple of new interesting cards into the game. As you can see, I've already opened some of it, and I've already prepared the deck I want to be learning today, because it's a deck that I thought was interesting in the TCG, but I haven't gotten to learn it at all yet. So we have a couple. This feels like a little bit of a bridge pack in between, like, okay, Duelist Cup, big Banlist after the Duelist Cup. I feel like this pack is like okay. It's not that crazy, but it has some interesting cards, and I think Magnet Warrior. We're gonna try to look into it a little bit today, but this deck has surprised me in the TCG like a lot. I was not expecting this deck to really do much. But it has done some things in the TCG. It's been doing pretty well, actually. And I want to take a look at it today because I haven't had the time yet to properly learn it in the TCG. And I think it's an interesting deck. And maybe it ends up being better than expected, which would make this pack a little bit better than expected because it brings you the new Magnet Warriors, the new Masked Heroes. The new Masked Heroes are solid as well. Yeah, they're solid. I don't know if it changes anything about the viability of heroes, but I think specifically Masked Hero Fountain is a really good card. I think Magnet Warrior feels really good when you hard open the level 7 and not that amazing when you don't. Yes. Well, look, I can't tell you. I have to play it a little bit. I don't know. But this set also, this pack also has Illusion Gate, which is a really cool card. I'm a big fan of this card, and I'm not sure how much play it's going to see in Master Duel because of Best of 1. But this card is really cool. Pay half your life points, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible, then special one of them. You can special one monster from your opponent's grave to your field, ignoring its summoning condition. You can only apply it once per duel. This card is insanely cool. Unfortunately, in best of one, I don't know if it sees much play, but maybe it just like sparks a bunch of going second decks again. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see how that turns out. So it's a little scary as well, but Sandwich Day is here as well, which is kind of cool. Maybe Sky Striker could play it. And then some Archfiend support that is kind of whatever, but okay. Magnet Warriors. Let's take a look at Magnet. Now, I threw together a list. Don't judge me. I just looked at some lists that people were using, and I kind of combined them together. I also put in Block Dragon, because the deck plays Gallant Granite. And I figured, like, look, of course no one is playing this card in the TCG because it's banned for good reason. But surely there's at least a world in which you play this card in Master Duel, right? It's gotta be. There's no Lurie. Ooh, did I forget Lurie? Thank you. I forgot Lurie. How could I? One Duotarion. I had more Duotarions, but then it was over 40 cards. And this is also the only card in my deck that conflicts with Dominus Purge when I'm going second. So I cut some of them. Only one Engraver is fine. Yeah, okay. I mean, okay. So, I actually, before we even hop into games here, I do have to remind myself of what some of these cards do. So, I'm assuming a lot of us are in the same boat, and we don't know exactly what Magnet Warriors do yet, so we can take a look at it together. So, this new thing is like, this is like the broken thing, right? Cannot be normal summon or set, must be special summon from your hand by sending 2 Magnet Warriors with an original level of 4 or lower from hand, deck, or face-up field to the grave. So, this is literally double circular. You can target one other Earth monster on the field. This card gains half that monster's attack until the end of this turn. If this card is destroyed and sent to the grave, you can add it to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. All right, so this sends 2 from deck to grave. And then we have... Let's read the This is an older one. If this card is normal or special, you can add a level 4 or lower Magnet Warrior from your deck to your hand, except Beta. During your opponent's turn, you contribute it, special summon a Magnet from your deck. Okay, so this is just Stratos. This is, if this card is normal or special summoned, you can send a level 4 or lower Magnet from your deck to the grave, except Epsilon. This card's name becomes the sent monsters. Then you can special a Magnet Warrior or Magna Warrior from your grave with a different name than the cards you control. Oh, okay. And then we have Omega Plus. If this card's in your hand or grave, destroy one other rock in your hand or face-up field. And if you do special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. When an Earth monster's effect is activated on the field, you contribute this card and target a face-up monster on the field, change it to face-down defense. Okay. And here's the really good ones, the new ones, right? If this card, once per turn, 2 Earths negate that attack. You can reveal this card in your hand, fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck using rock monsters from your hand or field, including this card in your hand. If this card is normal or special, you can send a level 8 Magna Warrior from your deck to the grave. Okay, so this is extender / starter because the fusion from hand actually is good. And then we have Sigma Plus, which mostly matters because if this card is sent to the grave, target a level 4 or lower Magnet Warrior in your grave, add it to your hand or special summon. Okay, so immediately, I think you're supposed to go Conduction Warrior, Linear Magnum plus minus. You definitely send this, right? You send this and then one other Magnet Warrior that you want to summon. Is that usually Beta or Sigma minus? Epsilon? Either Beta or Epsilon. Okay. Ah, I see. Ah, okay. So you you go Conduction Warrior, send this and this, right? Then this revives this. Send a level 4 or lower Magnet Warrior from your deck to the grave. Then you can special a Magnet Warrior. Send Epsilon and Sigma Plus. Right, and then Epsilon sends Omega Plus. Revives Sigma Plus. And then you make Gallant Granite. And then Gallant Granite searches you the one that fuses. You add block. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay. Yeah, we add Block Dragon. All right. What does this do? Must be special from grave by banishing Magnet Warrior, Sigma Plus, and Sigma Minus. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect, target a monster, your opponent can destroy it. Or if you target an Earth, you know, during your opponent's turn, quick victory this card. Special summon 2 of your banished Magnet Warrior Sigmas. Okay. This is the one that you fuse into. This is the one that makes everything Earth. If this card's fusion summoned, you can add a Magnet, Normal, Quick Play, or Field Spell from your deck to your hand. Alright. 2 Earth Rocks. And then there's also this thing, which is a level 5 or higher Earth and a Rock. If this card's fusion summon, special summon a Rock monster from hand or grave. Target Earth monster you control. Researcher is just a free extender and tuner to make these two, which I think is kind of criminal that they can do that. So what does Block Dragon typically search? Is it just 2 betas and Researcher? 2 Researcher is probably correct. Is it so that Block Dragon can search 2 Researcher and a level 4? Yes. We'll see if that comes up. Researcher is also just a good draw. Yeah, if you get lucky with it, it's really good, yeah. You know what? You guys are all suggesting changes that I'm sure they all make sense, but I need to play the deck a little bit before I can make any adjustments. We'll see if I'm missing anything. We'll see if I need to make any changes. It's fine. I'm assuming I'm gonna mess up a bit anyways in the beginning because it's a combo deck and I haven't played it before, so it's okay. No Rex. I know you would want Rex in there, but I don't know if it makes sense. Okay. Well, I think it's safe to say we have a combo. So this has 3 effects. Let's just do that thing that you guys said earlier. 4 has 5 starters, dude. That's always what happens when you play a new combo deck and you want to like just figure out a 1-card combo line, and then it's like you got 5 starters. Okay, we're getting 5 Menad. You outwinder. Ow. Do I make Flux Oxenfield? Fusion summon a rock, shuffling from your hand, field graver banishment. I'll use the one from hand. Don't target Epsilon, he needs to copy name to summon. It's too late. Well, at least we outed Winda. Bro, that's a 60 card there. Oh, God. I didn't even realize. We just got Winda at turn 0 by 60 card. Android! Do I want... Do I want the level 8? Or do I want a lower level? Fusion? No, I can fuse with the other one. Okay, I didn't really do anything yet. Well, okay. You know, I feel like this deck is going to be really fun and really strong as well in every game where you don't get hit with a Charmy. The deck is surprisingly clean into Fuwa. What's the, like... I mean, I guess I have to play a little bit to understand it, but yeah. Oh, okay. I heard this is a good starter. This was beta, I think. I don't care about the... I just want to do the line that's like standard for now. It's granite, add block here if you just want to ignore. Yeah. Yeah. So, what would I do if I wasn't under Fuva right now? Is it just Fiendsmith Pass at this point? I would make IP here with normal Fuva and bring Omega back. What does Omega do? When an Earth monster's effect is activated on the field, tribute this card, target the face of monster on the field, change it to face down. How does that like... How does that interrupt? Is there a reason to keep this on the board? Now he isn't in Eruption anymore without Granite. Wait, what? I don't get it. Didn't you say normal? Didn't you say normal Fuwa and use Omega? Granite had Sigma Plus attached for next turn. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Humble hard. It's just hard when I've never played a deck before and there's like 20 people in chat saying do this, do that. Hey, an Earth monster! How is a 48 card Vanquish Soul deck a thing? And how does it still open Fuva Ash Raisin? And Fenrir? Oh, it tributes itself! I thought it just booked. Okay, well. I thought I could do both. I didn't read it properly. Goodbye, IP. Well, not that bad. Maybe. Two Raisin in hand, two Unknowns. That's a solid draw, I think. The problem is that, like, this is a one-of, right? And I have it in grave already. So I don't know how much this does. Hmm. Yeah, so I normal this, I get minus. I fuse with minus, I make the fusion, right? Lux. Four effects per magnet. It is a lot, yeah. It is a lot. How long? Oh, okay, they're gonna have Holly Sue. They have two fires now. The question is, do they have another dark? Because if they don't have another dark, they would have to search one here. Okay, they don't have a dark. Or they already have Holly Sue. That would be worst case. But nah, they can't have Holly Sue already. They would have done it last turn, right? Okay, so activate this. That is a solid burger draw if I've ever seen one. Is that so bad for me though? I feel like it's okay. I don't know if I would have done much searching anyways. I think. I mean, I'm fusing anyways with this, right? I'm not. I don't have to chain the search because the plan is to fuse, to shuffle some stuff back into the deck, right? Special summon a rock monster from hand or grave. So what am I gonna special summon? I think I want this back in the deck, right? Yeah, like this and this. And now I special this. This now sends this back. I'm gonna time out this game, but it's okay. I just want to see what I can do. So I'm special summoning. Diffuser. My problem is I feel like they have the trap face down. Oh. But do they have all three? I guess only if they had an earth in hand. Nice. Okay, I have to hurry. I have no idea what I'm just mashing buttons right now. I'm pretty sure I win that without the timer. With the timer, I probably don't. It's enough in my head. It's enough in my head that would have worked out if I had enough time. That's okay. That's all right. Ah. This is not a starter alone going first, right? But is it if I have Nib with it? 2 Earth Rocks, no. Okay, what does this mean? Why are we still doing this, man? I'll try to bait back row with Fiendsmith, I guess. Now imagine the spell was the level 7 itself. Yeah. Okay, this is very awkward with just one engraver. Well, this does nothing. I do think I put Necro Quip. Did I? I did. Okay. I guess I can make Necro Quip. Well, that's good. Because now they might not be able to negate this. Oh! Oh! Special Epsilon, yes. Epsilon effect, cost, send this. Special, yeah, sure. This. Then I make Gallant Granite. Okay, so I'll keep this attached. I'll keep this attached just in case this like sticks around. Honestly, I don't even know if I do much in this position against man. Like, I don't really want to commit too much into their shit. Like, I might actually just, I might just keep the, I could keep this board, honestly. I can also fuse, but the thing is, like, if the Gallant Granite just stays on the board, right? Like, they're playing man. What are they gonna do? OTK? It's main phase 2. I would SP the unknown back row and then into combo. What does into combo mean? Fuse with this? We can do that, I guess. The hand is unknown. Should I fuse? Should I bring this back? How much does it matter if my Omega Plus gets banished? Not much, probably, right? Because I can shuffle it back later anyways. Like this guy. Don't know if I'm supposed to fuse with the one from the field. But... So does this now search an extra normal summon from this? We already searched? Oh, I searched the big one already. Right, okay. Fine. Recycle Gallon Granite. Don't know if it matters. So now we want this guy, because then we get Delusion or whatever it's called. Okay, what do I do with these two now? Fiendsmith? Well, we already did Fiendsmith. I guess I could still make Moon into sequence. Ah! I guess that had to happen at least once. Look at my Earth Fiend. Whatever, man. Balance Fusion? I'll just pass it, whatever. They're playing Odeon. Ah! I mean, we're fine. Why hasn't man scooped yet? Their opponent is playing the game. I know, but I'm actually thankful for it because I get to make these mistakes without it mattering in this game, which is kind of cool. Urging a Garura draw is crazy, but I think it's correct here. So they're once again not light fiends. But I think I'll just make Gallant Granite again. Get Block Dragon. And then I could just link with the whatever he's called. Conduction Warrior. Don't know if you want to banish this ever. Maybe I'll make Moon first, actually. So I have other Earths to banish. I don't know if it probably doesn't matter. Can I get these back, even the fusion monsters? How do I recycle the fusions? Yeah. I'll hurry up. I'll hurry up. Ooh, my hit! I'm the best. I don't know. I'll play with the Man Duelist a little bit longer. I'm not activating Lacrima. No. I like how they're still playing, like, seriously. They're like, no, I'll not use my Ether Barrel to not play into the Baron negation. Guys, I need to do my dailies, okay? You have to understand. It's important I do my dailies. And there's no better deck to do your dailies against than Odeon. Can I do 5 more? Dude, if I lose because I give them 5 more turns. I mean, really, I probably can. I probably can just because I have Lacrima, so like even if shit goes incredibly wrong, I'll just use it. You guys have no idea how much I've suffered against this deck, alright? You would understand. If you had played the last Duelist Cup, you would understand. Oh shit, we can add that to our board. That's good. I mean, they could just leave too. They clearly think they have a chance still, so I'm giving it to them. I don't have room for that. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done, guys. It's fine. This is the only fun aspect about the Odeon deck is as soon as you have a board, you can do with them whatever you want. They literally, as soon as you have something on the board, they just can't do shit to you anymore. Okay. Good. Goodbye, Duelist. quests. All done. All done. Can we see the list, please? I can show you, but I have literally 0 testing on it. So the list is very just what I found online and what I thought made sense. So I mean, it's nothing to go by. But I can show you, yeah. Oh, it's good. We're going second with this hand. I hope this is Odeon. Yeah. So this is an actual Sulfur Core deck, not Sulfur Core Yummy, I don't think, at least. It could be Sulfur Core K9, maybe? I don't know if they play Elegance or Elegance. No. I thought about purging to play around Orange Light or Called By, but like then the Ash is dead. I don't want that. Yeah, it does have K9s in it. Dark Doriado. Oh my god. The question is, do I droll here to prevent Ripper? But I don't think I do. Because if I droll here, they can basically do whatever they want. Because they can, I mean, what the hell is going on? I feel like I do droll. Because if I don't, they got a lot. I mean, the thing is, like, I do draw extra cards, but now that I have this, I think I'm fine no matter what happens. So what card is on top now? Rolling Lockbird? Okay, they do have an Omni Negate now, I guess. The only problem is if they negate magnet bonding at the moment, I don't have a play. So maybe I had to let them continue. They can also still bring back Lupus to make a rank 5. I don't think they're locked into Sulfur Cords. Wait, but now they don't have an odd pendulum scale to negate. Am I missing something? Because now This is no longer a monster negation. Oh, this guy's in the game. I forget. That's how they get an odd pendulum scale against. That's Julia. Well, this is just one Omni negate, so I think I win if I just draw a starter. All I need is a starter, and I win. Great. I did not do that. Well, deserved for BMing the last match. Yeah, it's fine. I'll take it. It's an exchange that's worth it. I declare worth. It's okay. Maybe I should have just let the Fuva do its thing. Typhon? I don't have Typhon. No pressure. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Well, I don't know how much is gonna happen here. Because at the moment they don't have scales, so... Oh. So they don't have a negate right now. So we get one more chance, maybe. What about karma? What about that karma, guys? Maybe what I did last game was the right thing to do as a decent human being. Maybe what I did was what any decent human would have done. How does this deck search Habakiri? Bro, but the funny thing is it could. The Magnet Warriors do make a rank 4. You could do it. It's not optimal, but you could. But I guess that's true for any deck in the game these days. I should have popped with Engraver. I don't know why I didn't. Because now... Why is this one so big? And I can still make Caesar. A little bit of a waste. Are we playing a slop deck technically? Yeah, it is. Why are we winning? I'm not sure. I mean, I do think, like, I do think this card, like, the card quality of this card is insane. I feel like what you get from this is crazy. I have no idea if the list is any close to optimal, but yeah. New cards? We do have some new cards to take a look at. Or one new card, I think, but quick toilet break before we do. Okay. Before we hop into the next game, start your summer in spring. Chaos Origin. Oh, is it finally the next season time? Ah, it is. Okay. Summer. All right. So the only one that we've had out of these so far is spring. I would assume we also are working with season counters then. Field spell card. Once per turn, you can place season counters on this card equal to the number of your opponent's unused main monster zones. Once per turn, when your monster declares an attack, you can inflict 400 damage to your opponent for each season counter on this card and spring in your graveyard. Once per turn, during your opponent's end phase, you can place a field spell that you can place a season counter on from your hand or deck face up on your field, and if you do, place this card's season counters on it, but neither player can activate its effects this turn. Okay. We don't have to waste too much time on that one, right? Like, this is just another pack filler, just like spring was. It is fun that they are doing them, like, that they're doing all of them now, apparently, at some point, but this is not, like, a functioning concept, right? What was, spring was, like, boosting the attack points of your monsters or something. Spring was... choose any number of your unused main monster zones. If you do, place that number of season counters. Those zones can't be used. Monsters you control gain 400 for each season counter. Once per turn during your opponent's end phase, you can replace it with a different one. Yeah. I mean, it's a funny gimmick, but nothing else. It's a funny gimmick, but nothing else. Unless eventually either fall or winter are completely broken. Okay. Wait, hold up. I think Emre's here. Give me a second.
What's up, everybody?
What are you doing here?
Writing you.
Yeah, okay. I still have one of Emre's giant cards. So he's picking that one up. Huh? Yeah. Give me a second. Wait, what do you do? What did he cut? What did he take out? Nothing? Oh, okay. Dude, I had no idea he was. I had no idea he was coming. He got the It was YCS Dortmund. He got the Fallen of White, like giant card, and he on the way home he left it at my place, and he hasn't picked it up since. How close do you live? Like 40 minutes apart, not far. Okay, so what else happened? You just craft an Empin? I did. Get rid of that real quick. Minus 20. Okay. Where was I? Did you already play Duel Trials? No. What is the Duel Trials? Infinite cards? A 16 card ultimate duel consisting of 15 cards in your starting hand plus the continuous spell card infinite cards. 15 cards in your opening hand? How? And what's the ban list? Most play burn? Okay, dude, hold up. Okay, give me. Oh, okay. It's a lot to process in one. Let's play a couple more games with this deck. Then what? The other thing I wanted to do today was I wanted to see if Draco Tail was still good with the new cards. I wanted to play a little bit of Draco Tail. But then we can maybe do that as well. Burn? Okay, wait. So is it just a normal ban list, but you start with 15 cards in hand? How is Burn, genuinely, how is Burn the best deck? In that. There's no way that's the case, right? Oh, nice game. Man Duelist, probably. Every hand kills. I mean, yeah, but with 15 card opening hands, you can also like just guaranteed draw Exodia or whatever. The Exodia head is banned. Oh, so it's not the regular ban list. So I've been lied to. So no head. Uh-oh. Please called by the Ash. 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 No. I hate it here. Orcus Scatter. I don't really have. Okay, I'm not beating Fiendsmith Orcus combo. I don't really have a problem with Orcus. Orcus is, I think Orcus has two problems. The first problem is that it's usually Fiendsmith and Orchist, and the second is that the non-engine in it is pretty broken. But pure Orchist, I think, is fine. But it's rarely being played as pure Orchist, is the thing. Mermaid? Even Mermaid. Mermaid I don't really have that much of a problem with. Yeah. I don't really have a problem with Mermaid either. Will I ever just activate Fuwa? I feel like I don't need it in this hand. The extra card in hand is in this. Can this deck even make use of the extra card in hand? For anything? Is there anything that needs a discard? I don't think so. I'll just use it. Linear Magnum 1 card doesn't use the normal. Yeah, but I have Lacrima in hand, so I was assuming I would normal summon that. Oh, Ghost Spell. Interesting. That is not bad here, I think. Pretty annoying, actually. Can I fix this somehow? Or is it now just Fiendsmith? It would be fixable if I could make a rank 4 somehow, but I don't have access to another level 4. I mean, I only... Oh, okay, never mind. We have Droll, and we have Fiendsmith follow-up. Let's hope that's good. There's no way I survived that, right? There's no way I live. My friend. We meet again, old friend. Is this like... Is this the worst one to draw? Yeah, right? Like, all the other ones, of course, some of the one-ofs are not, like, desirable to draw. But this is the one that's, like, actively terrible, I think. Yeah, it actually cannot summon from hand, right? Which is kind of messed up. Flash Mage is legal? Yeah, crazy, right? Isn't this just update access? I don't think they play update jammer anymore in Cyber's decks these days. I think it's usually just terahertz for game. You play Paradise? I do not play Paradise. No. I've seen Bronas play this deck in like typical Bronas fashion. It was much more Fiendsmith, which also looked cool, but also way more bricky. But yeah. Dude, Royal Alt Art access code. Damn. They trade that from the Abo? Maybe, dude. Maybe. Who knows? Shut up, chat. So when do we cut Block Dragon? I think cutting Block Dragon is never correct. I could see playing like no, what's it called? Dude, it's insane, dude. I think you can play no researcher and like no synchros, but I think Block Dragon is just not something you ever take out. Isn't multiplication engraved? No, that is subtraction. Thank you for the 36 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, the bell went kind of crazy against the opener. I mean, I think also it only really goes crazy because I didn't have any other Magnet Warriors. If I had other Magnet Warriors, it would have been completely fine. Because then I could have just fused into Flux, and then Flux could have still brought Beta back. Not Beta, the whatever it up. Bro, I've opened this card more often than the starters today. What is up with that? Are you playing 3 Duotarion? No. Because I was afraid it would conflict with Purge too much. I'm only playing 1 right now, but maybe you should still play 3. The deck is surprisingly tight. I mean, you could just play less non-engine, I guess, if you want to. Dude. Hello! Do I make a rank 4 with this here? Probably, right? But I can't search Block Dragon. I don't have enough to banish. It's just got to be the level 7. Right? So it's just this. And then I just make Caesar. Oops. Nope. Alex Silva, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Are you on NatBeast? I am on NatBeast, but I have no idea how the lines work to summon it. Also, this line, surely, this line has to be different because this... the rank 4 line doesn't really work here because I've already used Gallant, so I have to send this. Yeah. And now Sigma wants to bring back Beta. And then Beta searches the one that fuses. This one. Yeah. And then we just fuse, I think. I think it's this. Don't know if it matters which one I fuse with here. So, what's my end board? Ah, my zones are messed up. This should not be here. That's annoying. Yeah, I would like to make IP with these two. But yeah, I messed up the zones. Oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna banish it anyways. But I think it's fine. Okay, have we achieved peak, or does it get better than this? We have some random bodies. Okay. Target a monster you control, destroy it, or if you targeted an Earth, you can take control. This makes everything Earth. That's pretty solid. Where's Beast? I didn't get to... because I had to use Gallant Granite to start playing, I couldn't get Block Dragon into Researcher. It's so confusing with Magnet lines because there's 3 different Master Duel versions and a Genesis version with all different lines. Yeah, which is why ultimately the only thing that helps, as with all Yu-Gi-Oh decks, is you have to sit down and learn the cards and actually understand what you're doing. You just can't like learn the lines because they always change. Polymerization. Draco Tail Duelist or what? Chimera? Could be Chimera. Could be Luna Light. That'd be scary. Can I out Liger? I don't have Agnum Day, so Fiendsmith doesn't do it. I could burn to death with Fiendsmith. Heroes! Circular can run over. Oh yeah, he gets bigger. And Block Dragon can protect it. Right. They add mass change. I think this is a solid book, so they can't search another poly in case they play 2. I'm not sure if they do. They played 2? Okay. Hey, hey. Funny card. How fun do you consider Magnet Warrior so far? I'm trying to find a new deck. It feels to me like a pretty fun combo deck. Like, if you are into combo decks, then I think you're gonna like it. Magnets are so good. See, there's Triff. That's your combo expert. But it does feel like pretty good combo material. So it just depends on whether you like to play combo decks or not. Because you're gonna have the typical problems with combo decks. Like if you get interrupted too much. I'm not sure exactly how weak it is to Fuwa. It's definitely weak to Maxi. But if your opponent doesn't have those cards, then it seems like you can play through a lot. At the same time, like, it doesn't feel like what I'm doing. Maybe it is because I'm not experienced with the deck yet, but maybe like the end boards don't feel like giga broken unbeatable stuff, which is a good thing. That is a good thing. How are you theoretically reaching both Baron and Nat Beast without Elf or Sheep? See, if this was Ash, I would hold it for... I would probably hold Ash for Rahu. If I had only one Purge, I would also hold it, because theoretically it's not great for me here if my opponent just passes. Anyways, what was the question? Oh yeah, Baron and Nat Beast. I don't have to make both, right? It's still okay to have both options, but I don't know if you need Nat Beast in this, honestly. I'm actually happy that they're not completely bricked. I like that. I like getting the Fuwa draws here. My hand is fine though. I think my hand is already solid. And they only have one Draco Tail. That's kind of perfect. Ah, hello. It's not even that good of an imperm though, to be fair. But, I mean... Lux can revive Researcher? Yes. In theory, if you have Researcher in rotation, you could just make Flux and then revive it. Okay, what did they said? They said Sting. Alright, cool. Okay, that Ash is dead. That looked like a really good draw for a second, but it's dead because I purged. That's fine. Do I normal summon this first, or is it better for me to just start with... I feel like if I... No, I think I normal summon. Okay, they had Ash. And then we go minus. For this. Yeah, this I have to purge. So I will have to deal with the fact that they have Sting. They do have Sting, which is a good card against this deck, right? Sting is annoying. So I have normal summon. It's always this. It's always this. But if I send the orange one, they can just sting my target. Right? I think I sent those two then. I think I send orange and Omega Plus. Why didn't we add Epsilon to extra normal? That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good point. Could have done that. Whatever. Now we're here. This... I don't want to target this one. But I also don't want him to banish this one. I think I just target this. The one I care about the least if they sting it. Yeah. Extra normal loses to sting. Extra normal, I mean, if I go for the extra normal line, right, then I also... It doesn't really work. Because then they sting the Telursion or Telusion or whatever it's called. So what I'm thinking... I was going to attack it first, but then it comes back. So now we have this for follow-up. Then we go into Fiendsmith. Which should be hard for Draco Tail to deal with. Also, if I attack over the Arthalion first, if they top deck the Fuva, it's really bad for me. Add Elf? I haven't really missed Elf so far. But I don't know. I feel like with this deck so far, I'm just like I'm improvising more than I'm actually doing the standard lines. Because it's just very rare that you just have like one card combo, no interruptions, and everything just goes as planned. Which is an enjoyable part of playing the deck, to be fair. All right, gamers, what is the line now? Is that something I can do anything about, or uh do I use the one from hand? Beta can tag into book. Yeah. Yeah. They have something. Maybe March here. Okay. Does that even work under Shifter? The Dark Magician Girl, does it have to discard to grave, or future silence? Not a monster that mentions Shining Sark. Summon book? No, they would still... Imperm after cost. I was afraid that they had a dodge for it, so I wanted to make sure that this gets negated. I don't care about them paying life points. I care more about them. Oh my, what the hell? Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. I have to use this as material. So bad. Because now this is not Earth anymore. Oh wait, no, they are locked into thing. Yeah, but I'm bouncing it anyways. It's fine. I'm drawing the double circular next turn, and they have no play. Trust. So one card in hand is Shining Sark. The other one is the Dark Magician Girl. One is unknown. But I think those two, I don't think they play. I don't see it, at least. Not yet guaranteed to play. What a hand. I mean, yeah, their hand was really good. What am I supposed to do? Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Goodbye, Flux. It's fine, we're cooking. We're drawing the level 7 off the top, and we're good. Watch. But they drew a Malice card. What joy. Wait, it was March here. But yeah, it was March here, but it was a dead extender last turn. Because I booked the Chessy Cat. Don't worry, the first Hua draw will be circular. There's no way you're not going in. Oh my god. You win in like 2 special summons. Remember the man game? I don't know what you're talking about. This might be game with 0 Fuba draws, right? Just normal summon Dormouse, banish White Rabbit. These, yeah, this game. Oh. We've been outslopped. Well, I mean, technically we've just been outshifted. What is the context? We played against Man earlier, and they had 800 life points left, and I decided to attack them 8 turns in a row with a Fuwalos instead of attacking for a game. Because they were a Man duelist. And I do not regret it. That's crazy. So you admit it wasn't for the dailies? No, I also did finish all my dailies after that game, so it was worth it. Nice! It's your daily reminder that Dimension Shifter is still legal in Master Duel. In case you forgot. This is the type of hand that I mean. That is like, this hand is nice. Okay, it's still nice. As long as there's no Charmy. Ooh, I mean. Draco Tail next, yeah. We can revisit Draco Tail. One thing I will say, I do think the decks are still good, but we've seen basically 0 Yummy. Requiem pass with Fuwa? I don't think so. Fuwa just doesn't stop anyone from killing you, I feel like. I feel like it's fine if I just make IP Masquerena here. I make IP Masquerena, I bring back this. That's pretty respectable, isn't it? Like, for 2, they got 2 draws for the Fuwa, but they also didn't get, they got 0 for Perulia. It's alright. It's alright. Should I bring back the Engraver for IP fodder? Because I might not want to. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we lose that because it's main phase only. We lose that to Space Typhoon. Fine. Ever tried Prank Kids Yummy? No, haven't tried that at all yet. Yeah, that's a lot of Charmies in a Radiant Typhoon deck. I don't know if I think that's good. It works in this game, but I don't think it's very good usually. Ah, yeah. This does not stop them from making the link though, right? It's just 2 Radiant Typhoons. Doesn't need wind monsters. I don't think we need to feel bad if we lose this game. Because, like, yeah, we're not supposed to beat Perulia, Fuwa on their turn. Quick play, Crocea, Droplet. Yeah, they sent Monster here as well, which is smart. I can't beat that. The opener was pretty good, though. The opener was pretty solid, even considering we were under Fuwa. Do they have game, though? They don't necessarily need game. As long as they just clear my board, I think they are winning. Is Granite a good choke point? I would think so, yeah. Do you offer coaching? I do not. I prefer streaming. I like spending my time with more people rather than just like having one person that I coach. I don't think this ends up being game. But it definitely clears the board fully and ends on everything. Should have went link 2 first. I'm not sure if they thought that they couldn't make the link 2 because of the attribute change. It feels like they thought they couldn't make it. Which was not the case, but okay. Because now, I think they have 2 MSTs in hand. Yeah, they have 2 MSTs in hand, but nothing really to activate it on. Why not put 1 into back row? Presumably because they wanted to keep all of their monsters. Okay, it's not a good spot. That has not improved the spot. Yeah. They are a god gamer. Oh well. Dual trial when? I wasn't planning on doing it today, so I don't really want to like spend time thinking on what to play in it, since it's just a dual trial. Oh wait, this is still. Didn't I make a list earlier already? Branded Draco Tail. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Radiant Typhoon is one of the decks that benefits from this recent ban list for sure. Wouldn't Radiant get boosted by the Albaz quick play and Tri-Brigade cards? Yeah. I mean, the Tri-Brigade cards, I'm not sure how much they matter. Aren't you bored of this deck? Not really, no. What's that card to the right? Performapal Audice Dissolver. It's like it's literally just Poly in the scale, but it's a monster, so you can use it with 5 mana, which is neat. But that's pretty much it. Worth making Secretary on here. What do they have? I'm confused. Izuna, maybe? Could be. Cool. End of the main phase. They surely bait here? No, they're under max C. Has nothing to do with bait. That is unironically pretty good. Valius. How do you have more to chain? Oh, they have Ash as well. Okay, well, they can't. I don't think they can Ash this. Because then they don't have a fire. Okay. I mean, not having Ash for this now surely hurts more. Bro has 2 attributes. Okay, dude. Oh, I can't activate this Mululu. I'm out of traps. Fine. Secretarion should not be in the extra monster zone. I'm playing a little sloppy because I basically know it's one. But it could still, I don't know what it could go wrong against, like what they could draw to make it go wrong, but... Oh. I mean... Do you think we must play one Shaolas in Master Duel? I like it. I'm playing it in the TCG as well. Did you summon it at the French Open? Yes, I did. This hand is nice. One off, by the way. Hmm. Ah, dude. Fuck this game, man. Ash going first, Ash going second. Ash going first, Ash going second. Nothing changed. Of course nothing changed. Nothing ever changes. Will the reaction to the Master Duel Banlist come to the Plus channel? Probably, yeah. That's probably game. Wouldn't Mysterion have been better there? You wanted me to summon a card with no effect? In that scenario? I don't know. I preferred having a card with text on it in that instance. Dude, I'm literally in a loop. I've lost like 4 or 5 coin tosses in a row, and like 3 or 4 of those games have started with Stake Your Soul. right? Dude. Why not fuse on draw step into one card in hand so he can't normal? Good question. Good question, dude. What do you mean end phase? Not even crash? Try and play with Lantern? Okay, dude. Just give up like that? Alright. Doesn't want to give Sting value? Dude, first of all, they don't even know I have Sting. And second of all, losing the game known to the cards that your opponent has is not playing around Sting, all right? That's not giving Sting value. Is like, okay, you know all of my cards, I know all of your cards, I'll pass the turn, which is guaranteed game, because I don't want your Sting to have value. Let me guess, stake your soul? Oh no, not the synchro sleeves. Oh. Ash going first, Ash going second. At this point, is it worth running Charmies? I mean, I thought about this in the past where like, I'm not sure if it's, I mean, I thought about taking out Charmies because it feels so pointless when there's so many ways to negate them in the game. At the same time, like the sad truth is just like, you're not winning games going second without those cards. Like, name a card that instead of the Charmy would help in these sort of instances, right? It's like, no, not any one hand trap wouldn't do it. Any one board breaker wouldn't do it. There's simply no other card that beats these broken decks sometimes. Nothing ever changes. What are you doing? Just add your negations. Bro's pretending like the deck requires thinking. I guess they saw the 5 mana. Do people really stream snipe you this much? I have no idea. Are you running 2 or 3 Cartesias? I'm running 3 right now. It's still pretty early with the new list, but I just replaced the Lucias and Rahus with more Pan and more Cartesias. Is the ban list live? Yep, it is live. Did we give up on Magnet? I didn't give up on it. I just wanted to play new Banlist Draco Tail at some point today as well. Is Magnet even fun? Magnet is decently fun. I mean, you gotta be a fan of combo decks to like it, but it's all right. I think I'll just Ash Tract. No. Okay. That is a good card. Magnet is only good because it rides on a floodgate, 2 of them. I don't think so. I haven't summoned Naturia Beast a single time. And the changing Earth also doesn't really matter. Salik for effect. This card is sent from the field to the grave. Return all set spell traps on the field to the hand. That's actually annoying. I think I do this. The problem is this just did so much. The Brilliant Fusion did so much. Maybe I shouldn't have Ash Tracked. But, I mean, Fiendsmith also forces a lot of my interruptions is the problem. They do need to control a Gem Knight fusion monster for this to do anything. The good thing is that this probably makes Kid Kalos, which is good. Wait, no, is that Kaleido Heart? Oh, it's Kaleido Heart. Okay. In attack mode. Do they want me to do this? Oh, they have Ash anyways. Okay, fine. But that's not that crazy yet. Do I know the card in hand? I don't think so. Now what? Holocore isn't even a negate right now because they don't have 3 Gem Knight cards. Engrave. They have just 2. Why did we banish Arthalio instead of Verte? I wanted an attack position monster to bounce with Horn in case they summon their stuff in defense, and I didn't want to bounce my own Sanctifier. Alright, GG. This deck doesn't feel too different. Maybe your draws are a little bit less consistent, but I'm not really noticing it so far. Do you think tier would be OP if Merly is back to 1? OP probably not. But I feel like the way I feel about Tearlament is I liked it when it was at full power, but then it was obviously tier 0. I don't really vibe with the gambling version of it so much. Okay, how do I interact with this? What do I do? I can't do anything. Yeah, I just toggle off and hope that they don't have Vanquish Soul cards. And then we lose to the hard drawn Ash. Yep. That is what would happen. Wasn't tier somewhat fair pre-Shizu? Well, I mean, it was still one of the best decks in the format, but yeah. How long until they ban Ripper? Unfortunately, probably never. If I had to predict, I would say they're gonna keep doing exactly what they're doing now. They're just banning around it or hitting around it. Ripper ban will kill Pure? No. You can't kill something that's already dead. How's Drake Hotel going? Fine. Yeah, fine. Yeah, our coin tosses have been pretty bad, but other than that, it's been fine. Why did you negate Ripper? Because the others are gone already anyways. It wasn't that hard, was it? Wasn't that hard, was it? What level 5 do they have left anyways? It feels like a pure K9 deck because they're playing multiple Lupus and multiple Lantern. So they might just have more room for rank 5s in general. I don't know. I don't know. Jacks. Okay. They can reset forced release now, but that's fine. Why is my Draco Tail Flame here and my Mululu? Why are they? Why do they exist in this column? Oh god, that's annoying. Why did I do that, man? Did not play around to Disablaster. Now activate another one here. Huh? 7th Tachyon. So cool. Should be game though. Jokul reveal. Oh, what? Hold up. Wait. Oh, why are they so annoying to me right now? Why are they annoying me so much? What have I done? Yeah, okay. It wins anyways. It wins anyways because I just fuse with Pan, and I put Pan on a chain link where they can't negate it with Dark Lady, and then Pan destroys Jokul, and then Sting banishes the Lupus that they activate. So it's game anyways. But yeah. I'm farming for a Fiend Numeron Sky Ryziel deck. Any tips? I don't know what that means. Unfortunately. But I don't think Numeron has much synergy with the others. Thoughts on Radiant Typhoon right now? I mean, Radiant Typhoon definitely benefits from the last Forbidden and Limited list because everything else gets weaker, but Radiant Typhoon doesn't get weaker. So I think Radiant is completely fine in Master Duel right now. But I do like the deck. What? That's not what you're supposed to do. What the hell is that, man? I mean, in theory, it does play. They make Verte now, and it plays. But not against Femena. Here, you're supposed to do it like this. With a Draco tail. Yeah. It's fine. Now you know for next time. You know for next time, Duelist. I hope it helps. And Radiant in the TCG? Radiant in TCG is also really good. Dude, I'm drawing Lucius like it's not limited today, unironically. I've been drawing it hella. Something feels weird about one-ofs in Master Duel. I don't know what it is. But you always draw all of them. What you replace 2 Lucias with? I'm now playing 3 Pan and 3 Cartesia at the moment. I start with Brand Fusion here because I wanted to see if they would ash it, because I didn't mind if they did, but then I wanted to fuse with 3 Draco Tails to get all 3 traps. All right, they got an extra card out of the Fuwa. They have 7 cards in hand now, but the opener is pretty good, so all right. Why didn't you fuse off the Molulu? Why would I? I have all 3 traps already. I want to fuse from field, not from hand. And I just wanted Molulu in hand for the 5 mana on their turn. Mysterion is funny. Fortunately, I have to discard one for the Lubellion here. It's fine. How would overframes work in Master Duel? What do you mean? How would overframes work in Master Duel? They would look different. They would be overframes. Sometimes they scoop instantly, sometimes they can play through 90 interactions. That's the thing with Memento. Like if it draws the quick plays, it can play through a lot. If it doesn't draw the quick plays, it's very limited in what it can do. But yeah. Would you be able to save your Mirror Jade Banish? I can give him the Fuwa before they summon the horse. Yeah. It doesn't make that much of a difference because if they don't have an extender, like yeah. But in theory, you're right. Okay. They're not going to be happy. How much Memento did you prep for Worlds? I played a lot of Memento before Worlds. A lot of Memento. Didn't really matter that much in the end because I just drew Gaddick all day. But it is what it is. I love Mementos. I love Memento too. I just think it's... I think it's fair enough that some people don't like it for how long the turns take. I think that is valid criticism of the deck, but I do think it's a very skill testing and rewarding deck, which I like about it. But it does really take a long time to do its thing. I thought you'd hate it because you dislike combo decks. Memento, like the reason why Memento is different in my opinion is because Memento is nowhere near as auto-win as other combo decks. Like, yeah, the combo takes long, but the end board is like way more reasonable and beatable. That is what I dislike about combo decks, is that when their end boards are so broken. And I think Memento is a little different in that regard. As long as it's not paired with like Fiendsmith and other things. At which point it obviously becomes much more broken. Dominus Spiral Bounce Cartesia is crazy after all that. Okay. That's the usual thing you do after Dominus Spiral is you concede, because that card is usually -1 going second. By that logic, you would also like Hero, I believe. No, but the Hero end board is cringe. If it's all the like Plasma and Dark Angel and whatever they can do and Dark Law, like that's not the same, right? Memento has none of those cards. I don't even know if you need this guy. The Odd Eyes Dissolver, you probably don't need it with 3 Cartesias. You have enough ways to fuse, I feel. Should I use it now? Just for the sake of it? I'll use it. Why not? Does Dissolver technically make you play harder into it? No, it plays around Retaliating. They can't Retaliating C Odd Eyes Dissolver. It's technically really good against Retaliating C. Yeah, it does not trigger it. You can't. No, You cannot, because Retaliating Sea can only respond to spell card activations, not spell effect activations. Which is different. Hello, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a while. Is Gore still the best card? I mean, I still attack. I still attack in that order. Lowest monster first. To this day. So you tell me. Are synchro summons still good? Yeah. There's often synchro decks. In case that's a genuine question, I'm not sure. Lupus! Oh. Good thing we have Mululu. Otherwise, this would be a problem. Actually, no, we have Albaz engraved. This is not even a good mirror Typhon. Boomers play around Gores, Gen Z plays around Midnights. Good point, yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't feel like they have an option. Do they know I have Mululu? I'm not sure. I don't. Yeah, I think they do. Okay, yeah, you just can't do that. I'm not gonna pop with Chaos, but oh wait. Oh, hold up. Now I because of the dissolver, my back row is clogged, so I can only resolve one of them. It's still fine. I would still probably do it the same way. No, I probably would have summoned like Mysterion with Mululu and Cartesia. Yeah. That's not a great card into my board. Are there any other cards like Ryziel Cross that can choose which effect they want to negate? Yeah, there's at the moment in the meta there is Sulfacort Solfegia, I believe is what it's called. Solfegia, I don't know how you pronounce it. Solfegia. That does the same thing. There's more. The Vernusylph boss monster. Oh yeah, isn't the Vernusylph like if you control 5 Earths, you can do that? Zaren is an interesting one in TCG. No interest. Zalen doesn't do that. Okay. I mean, Dracotail is still doing well, even though we had a pretty bad streak with coin tosses in the middle. It's still like doing really well. I don't know if we probably don't need this guy realistically. If we add the 3 Cartesias, we have enough ways to fuse. It still feels weird because you don't have that many starters. I'm not sure what else you could do though. I mean, right now we have what counts as a starter? 3 Mululu, 3 Cartesia, Lucius. Let's just count the Phimenas. That's 10. 2 Branded Fusion. That's 12. These 4 is 16 starters. Is fine. Like right on the verge of not enough, I would say. Like you would prefer to have like 1 or 2 more. So maybe it's okay to play the Odd Eyes, or you just play like you just play. I don't know what else you would play really. An Aluber, Magistus. You could like the thing is. You can play the Magistus version. The Magistus version was also viable beforehand. My problem with the Magistus version remains the same. Like it does make the deck more consistent, but it also makes the deck way more vulnerable to hand traps, like Charmies and stuff. And I think the main reason this deck is good is because it's good into those cards, and then you kind of like your deck becomes worse into those cards. So I'm not sure how much I like that version still. But yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to do more experimentation in the new Master Duel format. For today, that's going to be it. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm glad to be back on the regular streaming schedule, which means I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're doing a lot of TCG, and also some Master Duel probably, but we're doing a look into the future for the TCG with the next set coming up and stuff. We're starting to get ready for Nationals and everything, so hope you guys are going to tune in tomorrow for that as well. Hope you all had a wonderful time on today's stream, and hope to see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll find someone to rate real quick. I'll send you over to Farfa. Yeah, thank you for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace.